Oh my god, I've been muted the whole time. Ah! I hate everything. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, well, thanks for coming to wish me a good stream. Cutie pie. Sleep good and message me on Discordia when you wake up. I am going to toss my starting screen back up. I really just wanted to pop in here to say goodnight to Becky real quick. So, yeah, I have one thing to do and then I will BRB and we will get into it. From the time we arrived on the planet of a hollow sea, wow, wow. Oh my god, this is loud, guys. I'm sorry, I've been blasting y'all's ears off. I don't know how loud it is in my stream, but oh my god. I'm only using one earbud and I'm going deaf. Let me pull up my... It's not letting me like go out of the game. Get up my thing. You know what? Maybe I can do it in here. Hello! Hello! So I don't have on my ring light. This game is fucking bright. Oh, there we go. Whew. Rocking like the 60s. I love the music in this game. It's so good. How is the volume level for you guys for the music? I feel like that looks decent. Like we're in the green still. We're not topping out. Yo, when I came, this shit was all the way in the red. It was like screaming. It's lower now. Okay. As long as it's like a good level, I can always go in and change it too. We're gonna turn that down because that's annoying. There we go. Oh, maybe I can. Oh yeah. That's actually quite interesting. So when I'm putting it in windowed, but when I click out of the window, I don't know, weird. I'm just gonna put it back on full screen, I guess. That's weird. Yeah, when I click out of the window, it goes back to full screen anyway. So like, what's the point of having windowed on? Okay, all right, I think all this shit is good. We don't want to auto forward time ever. Oh. All right, we gotta think of a cute name. You almost got you twerking. Word, twerk, twerk. Oh, is it a cow? No, it's a cat. Word cat. Although it would be cute to have a cow one too. All right, our name is Sweetie Pie. So this is definitely a game that doesn't have like dialogue. Like you gotta read it. I know a lot of streamers be like reading the shit for you. I'm not gonna read it for you because that's a lot. I'm a little high and that's just a lot. So I'm just gonna chill on these text screens and let you guys do it yourself. It is. That is a vibrant ass bush. Okay, so this is the bestie. Okay, so I've already played through the base game. This is supposed to be like the plus. So you have Doki Doki, which is free on Steam, and then you have the plus, which is like 15 bucks or something. And yeah, I haven't actually went on Google. I haven't looked at like any of like the differences or anything, so I have no idea what to expect in this right now. So yeah, basically we're experiencing this together. But I do know, let me turn on streamer mode because these Discord messages gonna get on my nerves. Okay. What was I saying? Yeah, so I don't know what to expect. I do know like what the base game entails though, and as I understand it, the base game, like this is the base game, but just like with a bunch more shit added to it. So this girl, Sayori, that is running up to us is our bestie. So this is our bestie since childhood. Sorry, there was something on my desk, something weird. Get it away. Definitely have those kinds of friends. Maybe I will read it for you guys. It's just so, it seems like a lot of work. You're reading? Okay. I'll probably switch over to reading for you guys. I don't like expect enthusiasm. I guess that's all I'm saying. I'm not good. I'm not like one of those readers that can like really put like emotion into it when I'm reading out loud. I'm just like, however, I just saw an idol in front of the crosswalk. That's how I read out loud to people. Haha. This bitch is always oversleeping. Ooh, I caught Malamar. That's a good way to start stream. Oh, and that's me talking, sweetie pie. I'm rude. I'm a rude motherfucker. I did wait for you. All right, we're gonna start heading to school. Draw near. Here. Here it is. I'm not interested in joining any clubs, Sayori. I'm too cool for that. And I'm not looking. When did I say that to this biatch? I never said that. She's gaslighting me. Yeah, see, this character is me. I'm perfectly content on just getting by on the average while spending my time on games and anime. That's me. Although I will say I put on a home renovation show last night and cried to it. Get a little emotional when I'm not feeling well, and that one was It's like, hold up, let me turn this off. This is getting a little crazy. It was like one of those shows that like they get you. They get you good. It's where like they find like these people that really like deserve the home renovations, and then they, you know, send them off for the day, and then they come home and they're like so emotional and shit, and that's when I start crying. Just like an American Idol, like people make it through, you know, the first round or whatever, I like cry at their little backstories. Love it. Eat it up. Eat it up. It's like so obviously made to like make you cry or like be an emotional scene, and I'm just like such a sucker for it. Even though like deep down I know all of these shows are obviously staged. Alright, we finished the coffee. Hi, Dune Peaches! How are you? It's been forever. Am I done with coffee? I think I got one sip left. Let me chase my kratom with it. So, Dune Peaches, how have you been? Right now I'm playing Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. I don't know if you've ever played Doki Doki, but it's a really good game. They have a free version on Steam, which I played through like a month ago, and then they have a plus, which is like extra shit added in. But basically, all in all, it is a game. It's set up like a dating sim, like a cute little anime dating sim, but it's got like a really dark, like it takes a really dark turn after like the first chapter. It's like dating sim gone horror. I had just enough. But yeah. I've never streamed this style of game, so I'm interested. Like I've played like Double Fister. Oh, that's not alcohol. That's fine. But if it was, we'd be getting litty titty. I did that on Saturday night. It's a Monday night. Can't do that. Alright, talking about how I'm worried you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. That's fucked up, Sayori. Happiness is really important to me. Becoming a NEET? What is a NEET? What is a NEET? Do you guys know what a NEET is? NEET, an acronym for not in education, employment, or training, refers to a person who is unemployed and not receiving an education or vocational training. This girl is fucked up. This girl is rude as a bitch. I don't even feel bad for being rude back to her. That was mean. Trust you? I don't know if I trust you, whore. Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, we're gonna look at a few clubs with her. Right, why do I let myself get lectured like this? Probably because she got titties, that's why. Once again, we relent to her because she got titties. Alright, we in the classroom. Right, ain't no real classroom look like this. Alright, we're gonna go look at some clubs with Sayori. Hello? Sayori? That's gonna be like my new voice now for me. Sayori? I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club, girl. Thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. No what? Well, you could come to my club. It's the literature club, if you guys haven't guessed by the name of the game. There's no way I'm going to your stupid club, bitch. She one of those controlling bitches. She just wanted to be a part of the founding of the club. She inherited title vice president. My interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Alright, Doom Peaches, we'll be here. We'll be here. We'll be clear. Queer. We'll be clear. We'll be clear. Yeah. Alright, Sayori, let's go. Yeah, why do you care so much anyway? Well, kind of told the club yesterday I'd be bringing a new member. See? Gaslighting again. Again. She lied. She made up a lie. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. I just like imagine every time she like goes hee hee. I imagine like the bearded dragon meme where his mouth is all open. Don't make promises you can't keep. She is an airhead. Sigh. Alright, we're gonna go and stop by for a cupcake. Today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Dude, I would sell my soul for a cupcake any day. Right? Once again, gaslighting me. She just brought me in here. I told her I'd stop by for a cupcake, not join the club. And here we are, calling me a new member. Alright, this is... So, all these girls are romanceable. So we have her. This is, well, I'll let the game introduce them to you, but, yeah, this is girl one. She's like the dark and mysterious one. I know. She got, ooh, she got titties. Titties. Alright, let me stop. This is why I can't play games like this. Especially like the anime ones with the big titty bitches. Welcome to Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. This is Natsuki. Oh, shh. I'm already introducing them. Brought a boy, way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, sweetie pie. What a nice surprise. This club. Right? That's what I'm saying. So, my character is a little pervy too. It's kind of funny. Natsuki. Makes her look like a first-year student. She's always making cupcakes and treats. Once again, Sayori coming in being a bitch. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Oh, I thought she said it out loud to everybody. Natsuki's always full of energy, and this is Yuri. She's the smartest. Hang on, I'm gonna Google what the difference is, because so far this seems like the exact same game I've already played. What is the difference between Doki Doki and Doki Plus? Changes the lore of the original game, as well as changes the game to become essentially a gacha system. Okay. What is a gacha system? I don't understand what they mean by that. Like, maybe it's like, well, I mean, because the way that this game works is depending on like the answers that you choose, that's what sways the story, and you have like different like possible endings. So I guess it would have to do something with, yeah, gotcha bitch, have to do something like that. Contains the original core experience, new side stories, music, and images. I wish they did put voice acting in the Plus version. That would have been nice. Okay, well, let me pull my stream back up here. Okay, anyway. I guess we'll see, because it's supposed to be the same base game, just like more side missions and stuff. I thought that it gave you like new women to date and stuff, so I'm kind of upset about that. But so my last playthrough, I romanced this girl, Natsuki. So I feel like obligated to try a different one this time. So I think we'll end up romancing this one. The darker girl. Because I'm not gonna lie, Sayori's just a bitch. Sayori's a bitch. And I'm just not with that. More mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Although I will say, out of all these women, I wouldn't want either of these. You remember the other girl that came in? The president of the club? That's the girl I would romance IRL if I had to choose between these people. Like, I ultimately don't want any of these three. I want the president lady. Need like 20, that would be a large game. Alright, well, it's nice to meet you, bitches. Sounds like I already know Monica. This is the one I would romance if I could, but you're not allowed to. That's right. It's great to see you again, sweetie pie. Oh, see, look at how cute she is. Look at how cute she is. Yeah, so she's like the popular girl in school. She's like that hot popular girl. Completely out of my league. She makes me flustered, apparently. Come sit down, sweetie pie. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. Get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. How about I make some tea as well? Alright, Yuri, go ahead. Make some tea, please. Alright, so I think we're picking who we want to sit by. Oh no. I guess we take a seat next to Sayori. Ta-da! Whoa! A dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated look like little cats. It's so cute. I wish they'd picture these cats. I know. They're so adorable. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Look at her little cat fang. I love Natsuki. She's so cute. Just hurry and take one. It's delicious. I don't know if you do this in real life, but I do that in real life too. I like spin the cupcake around and take little pieces from different places. Natsuki is quiet. She's sneaking glances, trying to see if I like the cupcake. It's not like I made them. She did make them. Made them for you or anything. And I gotta call her out. I thought you technically did. Well, maybe. But not for, you know, you, dummy. Alright, alright. Give up on Natsuki's little girl logic. Dismiss the conversation. Alright, so now we're having some tea. Oh, let me get comfortable. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. That's me, except I would have an espresso machine. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? It does. Espresso, hot cup of espresso. Yuri is just trying to impress you. Monica, you can impress me. Oh, poor embarrassed. Embarrassed, Yuri. I meant that, you know. I believe you. I believe you. I am an illiterate man. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea and big titty bitches. I'm glad. Oh. What made me consider the literature club? Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed to really be happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. Make sure you'll feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Aha, well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing around the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. Much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. If it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. That's sweet. Monica really is a great leader. And I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Why do I gotta be a dick? Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. Right? I gotta be an asshole to these nice looking women. You have to work hard and convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. To make school events like the festivals that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate, right everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Yeah, I really made their day by joining this club. If I can keep up with the enthusiasm. So, sweetie pie, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. That's exactly how I would answer IRL, so. Mutter quietly to myself, half joking. This is the other reason why I romanced Natsuki last time. She also likes manga. Well, that can change. What am I saying? Oh, I just totally skipped that. Well, let's see. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. I agree. Since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Oh, I read a horror book once. Goblin Slayer? What is that? At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Yep. Really, I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you? I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Oh, I bet she could put it down. She could put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I wouldn't say all that. I mean, maybe. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, I just... Never mind. That's right, you like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? Well, what? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! Give that back. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. You wouldn't like them. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. It's the truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. No. I guess it's the same for Yuri. And Sayori. I wanted to read everyone's poems. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, sweetie pie? Anything for you, baby. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but blah blah blah. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. Look at all them. Look at them looking at me like that. I would also break and be a little bitch and join. Well, I guess I am. I guess that's what I'm doing. Aww. But I'm sorry. I thought, sweetie pie. You all. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is a price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. Aw. They're so cute. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Alright, we're part of the literature club. Too many supple boobies, exactly. I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Sweetie pie, I really look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, sweetie pie, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? We never walk home together anymore, but sure, might as well. Yay! Alright, we're reflecting on the day. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Okay, so this here, this is your first, like, activity. You go home and you write these at the end of every day. And we gotta pick what we think is going to get what girl, right? So I'll end up reading this poem out loud tomorrow, and whichever one I chose the most words for, we're gonna romance. So that being said, last time I had like a cheat guide up, and because I really wanted to go for Natsuki. I'm not gonna lie, I might do it again just because I really don't want to romance Sayori. I think she's a bitch. So let me see. Yuri poem words. I feel like with Yuri though, it's gonna be easy to figure these out because it's just like Okay. Alright, I got her word list pulled up. It's just like any kind of horror words is really like what she likes. She likes anything like mysterious and, you know, whatever. I think agonizing might be it. Or inferno. Yeah, I think agonizing. So the girls will jump if we get them right. Maybe disoriented. Tenacious. I just like that word. Alright, I was correct with disoriented. Contamination. That's gotta be one. It is. Intellectual. Yes. I don't even need this list, dude. I'm definitely hitting it on the nail with her. She's easy because it's like vertigo. I'm gonna go with vertigo, I think. Yeah. Once again, I'm correct. I don't have to look at this. Graveyard. I think crimson, maybe? Yep. Yeah, I'm not even looking at my word list anymore. It's not even that, like, I played this before, it's just like, you know. I mean, obviously I've played this before, I've been saying that, but it's like, she's got all, like, the weird, dark words. Imagination, maybe? Frightening. Misfortune. Oh! Why was misfortune Sayori? Wrath. Eternity? No. Explode. Defeat. Poetry slam. Oh, you can't see that. Here, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna put on my display capture, that way you guys can see like my achievements that I'm getting. There we go. Alright, what are we thinking for this one? Maybe like explode? Explode or defeat? I don't want to get too many of them wrong. We're at 12 out of 20. Because I really don't want to romance Sayori. I think explode. Okay, defeat. I don't know. We'll go with defeat. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Hopeless. Fuck. Alright, I'm pulling the list back out. I got too cocky. Alright, massacre for sure on that one. Yeah, no gambling for me. Fear. Is it fear? No, it's not. You were right with fester. I just saw fester as a word. Disarray. Yeah, that's one. Grief. I bet it's grief. It's not grief. Depression? Nope. Uncontrollable. Depression wasn't one. Probably would have been Sayori again. Alone. That's gotta be one. Oh, atone. That's not. Alone is not one. Unrequited. Nope. Nope, unrequited is not one. Dark. We're gonna go with dark. Dark. How is dark not one either? Judgment, maybe? Judgment's one. Okay. What the fuck is Doki Doki? Let's look it up. What is Doki Doki? Doki Doki is a term for the sound of a beating heart in Japanese sound symbolism. Like, Doki, Doki, Doki. Music, maybe? Pout? No, not pout. Vitality. I want to know if music is one for her, though. It's not. It's, vitality. Unrestrained, pain. Horror. Alright, cool. I think we only got like 3 of those wrong. So I'm pretty sure that will level out too. Hi again, sweetie pie. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha. No, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. That sounds like me. I'm always late to everything. Thanks for keeping your promise, sweetie pie. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it? Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. Did she tell you that she gaslit me into even coming here? And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Murmur. Manga is literature. It is literature. You can see those nips? Oh, where? Whose? Natsuki's? Or Yuri's? Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Sweetie Pie always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking, like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting, and you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. Aw. You and Sweetie Pie can become good friends too. Shh. Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait. Sayori? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Sayori made it sound like a big deal and it's really not. What do I do? I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. My titties. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that you might enjoy. It's just a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Alright. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. Looks like some book that she lent to me. The same book. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Aw, she's reading it. She's rereading it so she can discuss it with me. Ah, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. That's what I say, too, when I'm caught staring at a hot girl. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place, but I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I just wanted to reread some of it, not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... Aw, she's so cute. God damn it. I only have Ultra Balls right now. I just happened to buy 2 of them. Ah, I see. Yeah, obviously she bought another copy just for me to read. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. I just wanted to make sure I didn't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. Yeah. Well, so, out of the 3 characters, I'm pretty sure Natsuki has the least scary timeline, and then Sayori is like in the middle, and then Yuri is the worst one. Like, so we're in for a ride. We are. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. That old bait. It's kind of dark, isn't it? It is. Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Ahaha. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, sweetie pie? It's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, we totally forgot that Yuri is a dark bitch. She's into some dark shit. So shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals, their own philosophy that they believe in, then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Did I do it right? Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Because of those boobs! I would never lose interest in those boobies. Well, I guess it's alright then, but I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means that you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get to the book. Is it fine if I sit here? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in the company of someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. All right. Aw, she's reading out of the same book as me. Yeah, stop apologizing, bitch. Alright, well, so we just got closer, slid our desks together, and now we're gonna read out of the same book. The old desk slide. It's over. Yup. We got her now. We got her hooked. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. So now we have a free arm to put around the woman or on the tit. Like, so we're holding the book here, hand on the tit here. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so yeah. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here, Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips on to her sides. This is really descriptive, like... That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side, and holding it like this, we're huddled closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Okay, look at this. Look at this side face right here. Isn't that kind of creepy? Just you wait. Just you wait. This game gets so creepy. And it's like the art style is what makes it insanely, like, weird. Like, I don't know. I don't really like horror stuff. Like horror movies, like, you know, with real actors and stuff like that. But when it comes to like horror anime, like that shit gets me. Like Parasite, which isn't really like horror so much, but Parasite, like the art style, like creeps me out more than like an actual like horror movie from Hollywood. It's just something about like the art style that can make it so fucking creepy. Oh man, she got plans? Yeah. Oh yeah, you can see right there. So we continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page, she just waits. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. I was gonna say violation. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning the page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. Oh, yo! The name is fucking amazing. A homeless gnome that farted. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much. Oh, you know what? I don't... Oh, there... Okay. So, your name is so long, I was like waiting for it to pop up on my label, on the latest follower label. Look at how long it is. Oh my god. Oh, you're homeless? I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you're really homeless. But, that's a great name though. It's a great name. Alright, let's get back into it. She also second guesses all the things that she says and does. She's insecure, and that reminds me of you, Yuri. It's a little rude. She's afraid that she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment, but Sweetie Pie, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Oh, wait. I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. Why are you saying that all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time that we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Is that alright, Yuri? You kind of look down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to doing this. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Ow. Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight, or would you prefer if I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. When a woman says that, that means that she wants you to do it with her. Take notes. When they give you an option like that, always do the thing with that person, with her. This is woman language. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. Wrong answer! It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. That means she's disappointed. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I take a mental note of where I left off in the book and I slip it back in my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. Can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find too much inspiration since I've never really done this before, so we just wrote it about Yuri. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori's poem is on a wrinkled sheet of loose-leaf torn paper from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monika wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I'd do the same myself. Alright, we're obviously gonna pick Yuri first. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. And we wrote it about her, so we want her to see it first. As Yuri reads a poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Eh? I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Yeah, because we just ballin'. Brush that shoulder off. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, She traces her fingers along the words in the poem as if breaking down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there's a specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. Okay. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I agree, and I think reading a lot, like all the time, like, and reading and experiencing new, like, writing styles helps you formulate your own writing style. That's what I found with, like, songwriting anyway. Like, I'm not like a story or a poem writer. Well, I kind of am a poem writer. The songs are kind of poems, but yeah. I'd say like just studying other people's writing really helps you with your own writing. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. This bitch tried to like impress me at first. She was like, oh, this is excellent. You're so experienced, aren't you? And then she flipped it when she found out I was a new writer. Once you start at something, you build your own. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like, I don't know. I mean, they say practice makes perfect. I don't believe in that. I don't believe you'll ever get perfect. But I believe that practice makes more practice, and the more that you practice, the better you're gonna get. Alright, Natsuki can be a little biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Ooh, she's shit-talking. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thoughts process behind it. Alright. Get ready for the poems, because they're a little crazy. The first series of poems that you read from these girls are not, like, that bad, but they get a little crazy. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. These are actually really good too. I really enjoy them. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. Actually, her handwriting was beautiful. What? I wasn't thinking about that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Alright, call me out, hooker. I just don't read script very often. I think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even if it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. Well, I'm glad you really like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, sweetie pie. Really? I must have totally missed the point then. Well, I suppose you did only have a glance over after all, but remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. This girl talks a lot. And soon to be left with nothing. That's a more solemn... That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah, if anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. Ah. I was really nervous about doing this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, sweetie pie. Ah, me too. Alright, we'll go with Monica next. Hi, sweetie pie. Having a good time so far? Ah, yeah. Good, good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the clubs, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Oh, she's so cute. Don't worry, sweetie pie. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, sweetie pie. I was going ooh on my head the whole time I was reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism, unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that, you do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. It's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most, so don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Except me. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late, my retinas. Already scorched with a permanent copy of meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright, it was too deep. Stretching forever into everything, a hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Deep. So, what do you think? Better than it should be. Yeah, these poems, like, the devs that made this game are fantastic. Actually, I think it was one person that made these games. It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten more popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about this is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I love Natsuki. She's so adorable. Sweetie Pie, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? That's harsh. Well, you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Fine, well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'll tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough, well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Oh, I fucking love this one. Let me see if I can snip this. I think it's Control S, yeah. This is my favorite one, I think. Alright, cool, we snipped it. I meant to do that last time I played through it. Yeah, I told you you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't that the point of poems, for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard, like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you doing great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight onto the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. I feel like I relate to Natsuki's writing style a lot more. I like simplicity. I go for simplicity in my songwriting a lot. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya? Yeah, I guess not. No, keep it simple, stupid. This is a good poem, sweetie pie. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course, it's not that good. Am I the kind of guy that would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm just really happy that you wrote one. It reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Huh, I'm not sure if I know of him. Hi, Monster. What are you doing? Oh, I just looked over to my left and Monster's just sitting here staring at me. What are you doing? What are you doing, big baby? Booga? Booga booga? He's probably wondering why I'm like sitting here talking so much. Come here. Your mama is reading. Your mama is reading. You want to come here? Hmm? Come here. Oh. Oh. Wow. Mm-hmm. Oh, kisses. I'm a kissy boy. Mm-hmm. I love you. Okay. Oh, are you cleaning me? Are you cleaning my onesie? I love you. I love you. Okay, let me see if I can continue pressing buttons. No, don't leave. Don't leave me, please. I love you. Well, of course. Where am I? I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See, it's like I said before, sweetie pie. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here, but then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason that I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and now I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Well, we'll see about that. Alright. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Oh, it's silly. What are you doing, monster? He's like a big puddle in my lap right now. He's like he just melted. Yeah, he just melted. Oh, and now Mayhem is like underneath me. Mayhem! Are you jealous? Where's my big puddle? My big orange puddle. Meh. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. Monica's the best. Ah, yeah. But next time I won't forget, and I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. What? What are you doing? Oh. Alright, we're gonna probably walk home with, Sayori, and then I'm gonna actually go preheat the oven, because I'm kind of hungry, too. Phew, I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of papers, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss a symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Sweetie Pie did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all... Yeah, they did. They do that. They're my babies. My sweet angel babies. Excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Sweetie Pie liked my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it. Now they're gonna get into a cat fight. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Sweetie Pie appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Sayori, is everyone okay? Well, you know what? If I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Sweetie Pie started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! Suddenly, both girls turned to me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Sweetie Pie? She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making all of your making your poems all convoluted for no reason. The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, sweetie pie. But wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, sweetie pie? And I'm gonna have to answer. Right, I can too. But whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So this is why we're gonna agree with Yuri. Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem. Wait, that's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. It's not what happened at all. That is kind of what happened. Natsuki did kind of start it. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri, you're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, but here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her writing was cute. I see. I did notice that. I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped, at this point only being defiant because she can't handle the pressure. I end up feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to... You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all of your faces right now. And Natsuki storms out. No, right? Monica. Aww. Is everything alright, Yuri? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri, how could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, sweetie pie, you're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, you know, I would never do anything so shameful. So, what thing did Natsuki say? Alright, don't play dumb. Well, never mind that. I'm gonna go make some tea. Ah, good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. I knew what she was talking about. It was talking about the titties. How did we all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, mostly. Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing again tomorrow. Maybe you learned something from your friends too, so your poems will turn out even better. I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems that people like. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those that I want to impress. Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Alright, we're walking home. Sorry, I'm like starving at this point. I don't know why, but ever since I read that breakfast poem, like I'm really hungry. I'm like trying to push through this and get home. Does that kind of thing happen often with the fighting? No, that was really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them at all. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. Shoo. You know what, sweetie pie? It's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest, and I think everyone really likes you too. Every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught onto the kind of situation that I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Yeah, I'm a perv. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than her, but it's easy to see Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Alright, cool. We're gonna get to the poem. Alright, this is where I'm going to take a little breaky poo. I'm gonna go preheat the oven. Maybe find something to eat until then because I'm like starting to shake. It's kind of weird. And yeah, so I will be right back. I'm probably just gonna leave this up. Yeah, I'll just leave the game up. I don't really care. Look at the latest follower. It's like that name is so long. It's so fucking funny. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, I have brought in my food and I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. And then we will get back into it. Okay. Whew. Alright, sorry about that long ass break. I am out of Tostinos. It looks like I truly need to go grocery shopping tomorrow. But yeah. I made like, we have these like, you know, like the bread you can get from like the bakery and like any kind of food shopping store. We got some of that, but they're like the tiny little ones, so I made like 3 peanut butter and jellies and hailed them. I have another one over here. I have some Go-Gurt and I have some crackers. These guys. I love these. And water. Lots of water. I don't know where I put my lighter. Oh yeah. Take a little hit here. Oof. Yeah, water is the best. Water is my favorite. I am addicted to water. Which, you know, I've had worse addictions. Probably my best addiction I've ever had. Alright, let's pull the list back up. I'm gonna say intellectual. Yes, intellectual is correct. Maybe memories. No. What about vivacious? Yes, vivacious. Yeah. I didn't notice sweating a little more. I feel like I sweat more when I'm dehydrated. But I guess that wouldn't make sense. Alright, let's see. Friend's misfortune. No! That's right, we made that mistake last time. It's judgment. Rain cloud. Oh! Shit. I gotta stop getting ahead of myself. Vitality? Yeah. Graveyard. For sure. Disown? Nope, Starscape. Cool. Crimson. Incapable, maybe. Okay. Nightgown. No, that's not one. How about Tears? Nope. After image? Yes. Focus. It's Fester is definitely one. No, I think Pure would be Sayori or Natsuki. Scars, for sure. No, not Scars. Alright. Time, maybe? Yeah, Scars is definitely not one, which is weird. Time is one, okay. Meager. I think Meager, yeah. Suicide. Yep, that is one. Goddamn. That was triggering. I'm so triggered by this game. Actually, you didn't get to see it because I clicked through and I had like the stream waiting on the menu for when I started stream. But in the very beginning of this game, there's actually like a trigger warning, like for, you know, people that might get triggered by like suicide and that kind of thing. So that is probably something I should have put out. Should have said something about it, but whatever. Oh, sorry about that. I just kicked my desk. Oh, death is definitely one. We're not even looking. Not even gonna look. How is death Sayori? Fuck. Contamination. How about Inferno? Yes. Grief. I don't think it is grief, because remember? No, it's not grief. Disoriented. Yeah, okay. Unstable. Yeah. Unending or uncontrollable? Oh, they're both. Okay. Whew. Alright, we did it. Whew. We made it through. Alright, another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've got a little more comfortable here over the past couple days, but entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, sweetie pie. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Eh. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood, but I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Nope. Fuck you, Sayori. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? What? Why that all of a sudden? No reason really, I just wanted to look at it. Ah. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill on the disc. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. It's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that only leaves the one option. Wow! I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Damn, I'm just cutting her up. Cutting her up. I think Yuri's over here laughing. Like the savage she is. Ah, I can't open this Go-Gurt. Fuck. We're just gonna drink it from the side. Ah, Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Liar. God damn, that was a struggle. Tell Sweetie Pie to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. Alright, damn. We're like fucking with her for being poor? And frankly, after pulling a little mischievous stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Oh my god. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. That's not a fun side of her. That was fucked up. I did something bad and now I have to accept the retribution. That! It's still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes, so I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. What? Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles her onto the desk. Ow, what was that? A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. It did. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Right? That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hand over her mouth. They stuff like 2 bites of yogurt in these tubes and then call it fun. But like, goddamn, I need like 4 of these to actually feel like I've eaten like enough. Got it. Got it. All right. I bit my tongue. Okay, yeah, 'cause she was eating a cookie. I'm going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Oh, yes. Get it on. Make out. Do the thing. Do the nasty. Aw. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Hey, did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where is Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... Aha, I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? And here comes Monica. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. A boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. Me too. See, this is why if I could, I would date Monica, but we can't. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. I'd look forward to it. Ooh, I caught Abra. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, sweetie pie. Monica smiles sweetly. Aw, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Nah, don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love a chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. Looks like everyone has already gotten settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. We're gonna sit next to Yuri again. I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one that we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No, I was just kind of waiting for you. Oh, if that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Alright. Pulling out all the tea stuff. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and we'll get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Contrast. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Yuri was gonna make some tea, so... I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. It's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once, or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Sweetie Pie in club activities? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Let's go then, Sweetie Pie. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow like a little bitch. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri, I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Sweetie Pie. How come even when I do something bad, you're being so nice to me? Because you have big titties. Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Sweetie pie, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. Oh, what's up, Joni? She's getting there. See, like, this is like the first little, like, love scene. She's getting there. Damn those titties, that's right. Poor people. Poor people that would actually watch this for the game. Because I'm just sitting here talking about titties all day. Ah. Everybody's all like, "Aw, such a romantic scene," and I'm like, "Show me your boobs." Anyway. Yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walked to the nearest water fountain. Once we filled the water pitcher, we returned to the classroom. Sweetie pie, do you like oolong tea? Hey, yo, Joni, thanks the biddies for the titties. I love it. Thanks, dude. Titty bitty. Bitty
Biddies
titty.
for the titties.
Oh, itty bitty titty. Bitty bitty titty. Titties. Titty. Bitty bitty titties. 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 Alright. Let me calm down. A little high. No, so actually, back when I was like streaming every day, I would do like a little rhyme every time somebody did biddies. I need to start that again. But it always ended up going like bitty titty kitty pretty. I just say things that rhymed for like a minute straight. Nitty gritty titty bitty. Any kind of tea is fine, Yuri. Just shut up and make the tea. 200 degrees is high. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle for 200 degrees. There should be like... Listen, I would know. I was a Starbucks barista. I think it was like 160 was like extra hot for like a latte. Yeah. 160 was extra hot. I think a normal latte comes out at like 145 or something. Yeah, so this bitch is kind of turning up. She's like gonna burn my mouth. She's trying to burn my mouth. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not like an expert on tea or anything. Uh-huh. Murdered. Just you wait. I'm not sure if we're gonna get into like... Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've only been streaming for like 3 hours. I don't want to do a super long stream. I think I'll probably go until like midnight. Or wait, it's midnight. Go until like 2 a.m. So we got a couple more hours of this. So we'll probably get into like some of the weird stuff tonight. But I think my second stream for this is gonna be the weird stream. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Ah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches a teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. What a weird thing to say back to that. Like, weird. Like, I'm better at picking up chicks IRL, guys, I promise. You're always worrying about me, sweetie pie. It's very endearing. That Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Sweetie pie, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. So I want you to like pay attention to like little things that are happening right now. Like her back, she's got a back problem. Like we've learned that. Like a lot of things that you're learning about these girls are important for what's gonna happen later. But like with Sayori being poor. So like she didn't have any money. So they make it like these cute little interactions, but like these are important things to the story later. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Ah, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. Oh, and I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I'll take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides, as if in sync. We assume the same reading position as last time, holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer. Oh, I didn't even take it that way. That's so funny. That's so funny. I guess because like... because I already know. But like, that's fucking funny. Yeah, it's her titties. That's exactly what she meant. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Yeah, my dick's getting hard, bitch. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her boobs. Her boobs! We're gonna say boobs. It says chest, but that's what he means. Titties. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading, and not titties. After a few minutes, my dick gets a little less hard. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Aw, that's okay, I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. You're right, I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Aw, look at her! She's so cute! Yuri opens the books with both hands. The book. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate, and another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... She looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Sweetie pie, Sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that. Oh, that's, well, you were just helping. Something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was. Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. My dick is really hard. Yuri tries to return the book. To the book, but I can tell just by her expression that she can't focus right now either. She probably would. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Ah, like before, Yuri parts her lips. Here, this is the chocolate. No. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Oh god, that got so intense. Aha! Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Sweetie pie. Fucking Monica always like being a fucking cock block over here. Sweetie pie, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuffer, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. I just want to say, as me as like the narrator of this, that was hard to switch to. That was really hard to switch through. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bags of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling that this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Yeah, man. That transition. Oh my goodness. Alright, we're gonna show Yuri first, obviously. Let's see what you've written for today. I'm going in for the last Go-Gurt. Do you like my poem? Sweetie pie. This one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Hot. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Don't hurt yourself. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid. But seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really horny. Happy. Really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself, and besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. She don't have any friends, bro. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. Alright, hang on, let me finish the Go-Gurt first. Thank you so much for the follow, JB4360. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I love that you you hit me with the follow right when I'm like pouring Go-Gurt into my mouth. I appreciate it. I appreciate the follow though. How are you doing tonight? All right. The raccoon. Oh my god, this is a long one, guys. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as a wandering human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. Oh god. Been watching a bit, you like the commentary? Oh, good. Hey, yeah. So, I played through, the first, or I guess the base game Doki, but this is plus. So, I'm not really sure what's different. I do remember, like, I think, like, the storyline is the same, what I'm picking up, but I think there's gonna be, like, a lot more, like, side things to do and all that stuff, so we'll see. I don't know if you played Plus and the regular version, so I don't know if you can tell me what the differences are, but I'm not seeing any so far. I'm so sorry. I think I stopped right in the middle of this poem. Okay, I stopped at the raccoon and urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects. Is that increments? Yeah. And reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic. What is that? Classic part. Oh, yes. Ah, yes. I'm still not saying it, but conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. So I'm trying to pick up, I guess this is about like, I gotta start from the beginning. I'm not. Yeah, Pavlovian. Is that how you say it? Pavlovian? I thought it was I don't know. I know what it's saying, but like, I don't know about it. So maybe this was about suicide. I think that's what I'm getting. It was about her raccoon friend and suicide. I was a little bit more daring with this one than yesterday's. Yeah, I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. Right. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. What kind of hobbies are those, Yuri? What are you doing at home, girl? It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Y'all ever notice she wears long sleeves? Foreshadow, yes. Because they're embarrassing and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, sweetie pie? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little bit of something like that, but we don't cut ourselves, Yuri. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. I know I am, girl. Writing, listening, there really aren't many people like you, sweetie pie. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing, but now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling, and you're to thank for that. It's nothing really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Alright, we're gonna go for Monica next. Obviously, I have a pattern here. Hi again, sweetie pie. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that, as long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I do wish we could see what our writings were. Something I've always wished. My bad for late reply. I had to do something. I'm not sure what the difference is between them either. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll find out. I mean, I didn't like dive too far into it before doing the stream tonight. Just because I kind of wanted to go into it blind and be surprised by the new things. So we'll see. We'll see if we find new things at all. So far I haven't, I'm not gonna lie. You never know. Want to share more of what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. Hand her the poem that I couldn't read. I can't read. Alright, this one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one that I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? Yes, I'm inspired by her titties. I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. Yeah, I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside of her. Mm-hmm. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself, but still. Defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. What? You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm just kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, what, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Kind of, Monica whispers the last part. It's just a hunch, but, well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know, I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I know, I love her poses. She's, like, so cute. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look at it. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop, violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. Oh, what? An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. She wants me to load her. I'll load her on up. Alright, get me out of here. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way that I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of a thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. I do that in my songwriting a lot. I think I only have Ultra Balls right now, right? Ultra Ball. Choosing where. Okay, I wrote that. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes them feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Let's see what this is, what she got to say today. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Oh my god, I haven't saved up until now. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Yeah, that's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Oh, we have autosave. Okay, bet. Who are we going with again? Natsuki. She gets so sassy, like, when you're not romancing her, apparently. Ooh, I caught it. Swaddle. Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious. What do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stopped short all of a sudden. Don't tell me... What? You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? And keep your voice down. You know, Yuri would love this kind of, this angsty... Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean... Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I am so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Yeah. Fuck you, Natsuki. Oh, I didn't get to see hers, did I? Hers are my favorite, too. Like, hers are hands down my favorite poems. I like this one, Sweetie Pie. It has some nice feelings in it. Ah, I'm glad. Does it mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but I just go by what my heart says. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure exactly how that works. I don't know what feelings are. I just think that women are hot. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. and make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, sweetie pie. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Absolutely. Yeah, 100%. You gotta be sad to understand what happy even is, right? You gotta know what it is not to be happy so that you can understand what happy is. For sure. This game is super insightful. The people that made this game are top notch. Oh my god. Alright. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all of my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And then I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, all in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way, down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off of my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time has elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. That was a big read, but honestly, like, I like this one the most so far. Like, this one is super deep. And I like the imagery of, like, handing all your happy thoughts out to people until you have none left for yourself. I am eating a peanut butter sandwich. The sandwich didn't want to come apart. Holy crap. Holy crap is right. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday that I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. And peanut butter all over my fingers. So she's been really in touch with her feelings lately, and it's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, and you should be proud of it. Thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. Even it helps me understand my own feelings a little better. Writing's like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Okay, don't get out of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I feel that. ADHD club. I wonder if this is one of those times, but seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay, everyone. Joni, you'll see. There's a reason you can't. No, that's not why. There's a reason that you can't be with Monica. It's like vital to the game. Alright, yeah, I wish I could say more than that. I wish I could tell you why, but literally, that would be like the biggest spoiler. Alright, she has something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. No, 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 don't Google it! You butthole. Oh yeah, the festival. We gotta do something. We have to do something for the festival. Oh, water. I love water. Okay. Alright, so Yori's been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Alright, Antoine, we'll be here. Alright, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Oh, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting up those posters, did you? Well, I did. You really think it's that bad of an idea? Welcome back. Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. Oh, damn it. Alright, but I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, woohoo, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others to inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been really trying to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Ah, fuck. I missed the Pachirizu. Yeah, that's gotta be it. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with then. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. Aha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to recite a poem of yours. We're going to practice reading them in front of each other. And... oh, okay, I thought that was going somewhere else. No, no way. Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Don't worry, I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Aha, of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to find the specific poem she has in mind for herself and then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line that she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is it simply a natural? I glance around me. I just call Monica an it. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Aha, thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? Oh, Yuri. I'll go next. Ooh, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Literally all of those words were her keywords when picking poems. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns, and its structures that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside of her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered that she even did that herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me after, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How do you guys do it so easily? Try not to think it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into something I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Sweetie Pie liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nice, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Next time then, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Right, she's trying to say like, she didn't do that well? Sounded like she did pretty well. Now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Sweetie Pie. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Sweetie Pie lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well get it over with, but it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. Alright. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. Oh, look at how cute they are! I love them. Cherish this moment of them all being cute. Cherish it. I want you to. It won't be like this for very long. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. This poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting... Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. I know, I love Natsuki, she's so adorable. I love her little cat fangs. See, that wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say, you better not make me do that again. Well, Do you at least want to feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. When it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. I honestly feel that. Like, I would rather perform my music to a crowd of people that I don't know. Like a big crowd of... I'd rather perform in front of 1,000 people that I don't know versus perform in front of like 5 people that I know really well. Like, I would be less nervous to do the crowd of 1,000 people that I didn't know. And so I definitely feel that. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I don't know, it's like weird pressure. It makes you feel pressured. Alright, yeah, that's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have to worry much about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming, though. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Geez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine, too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. Makes me really happy. Oh, Monica, stop. Give me that ass. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. That booty! I wish she would give me it. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Hehe. Geez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, sweetie pie, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. Alright, we walk home again, and even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is getting a little quieter than usual on her way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of like putting me on the spot here. Well, obviously I'm gonna walk home with Yuri, right? Like, we're gonna choose Yuri. We're gonna choose Yuri, but I might come back. Yeah, I can't deny it. Like, I'm after Yuri, right? But at the same time, this is kind of like the same path I did when I played the original game, and I've always been curious, like, what it would do if I answered with Sayori. But we're gonna go with Yuri, and then maybe later on, once I'm like finished, I'll come back and play the game through from the Sayori answer. Yuri is your top tier. Yes, Yuri is bae. I'm not gonna lie, like, Natsuki is bae too. She's like, I don't know. They're all super cute. They're all super cute. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound and my dick hard? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. Aha, you admitted it. Jeez, there's not even any point in speculating something that's not going to happen. Well, maybe, but I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori. I can't figure out how you're saying things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward, but it was kind of her fault for trapping me in such a weird question. I just can't lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating, but then again, the festival is only a few days away, so who knows what will happen in that time. We gonna get our penises wet. Alright, let me get my list back out. I'm not trying to fuck up the Yuri path. Ooh, climax is a Yuri word. That's funny. Flying? Let me look. Nope, flying is not one. I was looking for cloud, so maybe flee? Yes, flee is one. Oh, you got a Grookey as a starter? Yo, that's dope. That's dope. Alright, what are we thinking? Horror. Obviously horror. That's not even a question. I think Tenacious was one for her, right? Yes, it is. And then Rain Cloud. No, not Rain Cloud. Vivacious. Disaster. Massacre. Damn, I'm getting good at this. Disarray? Disarray. Unending. Not scars. I remember not scars. Judgment. Anger. Not anger. Okay. Suicide was one, right? Yeah, it was. Yeah, I'm getting good. Getting good. Misfortune? No. Okay. Yeah, because I made the mistake last time. Vitality. That's what it was. After image. Tragedy is not one. Inferno was one. Disoriented was one, I think. Yeah. Despise. Right? Yeah. Dark was not one. Fester was yeah. Unrestrained. Secretive, right? Yeah, definitely. Melancholy. Damn. Hey, look! I got a perfect Yuri achievement. Yes, that was all out of like the top of my head too. I feel like super proud about that. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Monica? Monica. Monica. How have I been saying Monica wrong? You should make audiobooks. Yo. Shut up. Nobody wants to listen to that. I mean, I guess y'all are sitting here listening to me, but it was sweet. Thank you. Thank you. This is like my first time ever like narrating anything for a stream. Honestly, I didn't even think about it like that. Like for real. Like I just love this game so much. I was like, maybe this would be a good game to play on stream because I really like the story, but I got on stream tonight and I was like, oh fuck, I'm gonna have to talk this stuff out loud. Like it's gonna be weird if I don't, because then, you know, people that are playing things or doing things while watching my stream, they're not gonna be getting like, you know, the story like they would usually. So you have it playing in the background while you do homework. Yo, what are you going to school for? Y'all like hearing people read it all? That's awesome. That's awesome. You can ask Antoine, like in the beginning of the stream, I was like, I'll have to clip it and then have like clips of the rest of the stream. I'm gonna have to make a video of it because in the beginning of my stream, I'm like, fuck y'all, I'm not reading it. Like, y'all can read it. Thank you very much. And then then that definitely didn't happen at all. Okay, so this is an asked question. Cybersecurity, that's dope, dude. So other people are asking this on Reddit. When I first saw her name, I instinctively tried to pronounce it like how someone Japanese would. Monica. Monica. But the name just looks too American and I keep defaulting to Monica. I'm really early into the game, so no spoiler discussion. Using Ma for moan doesn't make sense. So it is Monica. Okay, doing a quick search on the topic reveals that Yuri, Natsuki, and Sayori are all Japanese names and pronounced the way that you would expect them to be. So it's Yuri. It's Yuri, not Yuri. Yuri, Natsuki, we got that one correct, and Sayori. So it's Yuri and Sayori. Sayori? I don't like it. I can't say that. Sayori. 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 It's Sayori. Fuck. Alright, so we got Yuri. Alright, I should at least get the girl that like I'm pursuing, right? Right? Oh my god. I keep hitting my desk, dude. I keep slamming my knee into my desk and knocking my camera over. Alright, there we go. Okay. It bothers me that every streamer I've watched on Twitch pronounces the names wrong. I've heard almost all of them being said Yuri, Natsuki, Sayuri, Monica. Literally exactly how I've been pronouncing them all night. Okay, so we got Yuri, Natsuki, Natsuki. I feel like I've been saying that. Like, Natsuki. I'm saying that one right. Sayori. I can't. My mouth can't say Sayori. Like fast. I can't say Sayori fast. Alright, you know what? This was commented in this forum 5 years ago, okay? 5 years ago. But I'm gonna try for you. Just because I read your comment, I'm gonna try for you. We definitely gotta get Yuri correct. Yuri. So it's Monika. Monika. Okay. It's Monika. That's Monika. Monika Yuri. Yuri. It's like Y-O-O-R-E-E. Like Yuri. Okay, Monika. That's not how you say my name at all. Oh my god. It's just like the irony of it. Because I just sat here and talked about how they pronounce all their names. Oh my god, that's fucking funny. Okay, and also that joke makes no sense in translation. Ah, never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as funny as Yuri's or Sayori. As fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori? I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Oh, sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Just feels like you're a little bit off today. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry way too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back to everyone else, but the conversation is already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monika if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monika. Fuck! Monika, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Sweetie Pie, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monika peers through the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Sweetie Pie. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Sweetie Pie. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? What? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it has always been. You're so funny, sweetie pie. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. Monica. I'm not gonna be able to naturally just say Monica. What is wrong with me? I'm trying. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks away from the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit down myself. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much I do care about her, or how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concerns of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's not that really big of a deal. I was just feeling a little bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little bit off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me, so I can't help but wonder if there's something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Oh, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little bit too much? Sweetie pie, the world is full of meaning, often hidden in... It's too deep for me right now. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold stories behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah, so you think there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside of her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I mean, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess? But you don't need to, like, put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you are. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah, I should be taking off my mind, this thing off my mind anyway. Alright, here comes Monica, breaking shit up. Okay, everyone! After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Monica! God damn it. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Monica. Moan. Listen, I watch way too much Friends. Way too much Friends. Everything is Monica to me. Monica, Monica, have a happy Hanukkah. Alright, we're gonna go share with Yuri. Sweetie Pie, your writing has only improved in these past few days. Every poem you showed me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm actually a little envious, even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling, I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Sweetie Pie, during lunchtime I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type, and they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Sweetie Pie. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Sweetie Pie. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things, but every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time when I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success, wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Alright. Get into it, yeah. Okay, so this is a part 2 from the first one that we read. Ghost Under the Light, part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette grows closer. I open my umbrella, casting shadow to shield me from visibility, but I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers, my heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indicator of movement is the amber light flickering against its outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard a ghost feeling warm before? Giving up understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Aww. Aww. It's like a love poem. She's in love with the ghost. That's me. I'm the ghost. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri, but instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I don't know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Her nipples are hard for me. Yuri's even having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me, so thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Yes! I'm such a simp. I'm a simp for nips. I'm a nip simp. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again tried to hand the poem back to her, but instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, the poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to complete a sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Oh, guys, baby. Oh, me too. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns towards me. I guess we should move on before Monika says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Alright, let's go to Monika. Hi, sweetie pie. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. Whenever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It'd also make me happy to see. Ahaha. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monika take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style has gotten so refined, sweetie pie. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say some more words these past couple of days than she's talked in like the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself, though. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. Well, that's... It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day, reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. Makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all of her time alone. I just feel bad for her. That's why I'm chasing after her. Don't worry, Monika, I still love you. I just feel bad for this girl. Pity dating. Oof. Alright, hang on. Just a little pause. I need some more balls. Oh, I have great balls. Oh, JB, just so you know, for regular balls, you don't have to type Pokeball, but I'm sure it worked. If you just want to type Poke-Catch, that works for regular balls. But if you're going to use a Great Ball and Ultra Ball, any other ball, you have to type the name. Just a tip for you. Alright, yeah, let's keep pity dating Yuri. Yeah, so we're pity dating her. Come on. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know? Alright, I get ya. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up, so if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality, they're just a bandage. You say that like I'm gonna hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. Like, if anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Okay. Alright. Ooh, these things getting long. Whew. Oh, nice. Look, I see you caught it, but I didn't catch that. I used a great ball. I think the great balls are rigged. Let me get some more balls. Like, I just would rather purchase regular balls at this point. I've never caught a Pokemon with a Great Ball in that game. Only regular balls and Ultra Balls. Alright, let's get into it. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale Alright, the Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought, and here I am, a feather. Lost adrift in the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legends is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow, and I fall. And I fall and I fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Whew. That was pretty deep. I like how much deeper and deeper these get. It's really a treat. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we all had the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I've noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about now, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Monica's writing tip. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things that you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Well, we are in a literature club. Yeah, no thanks. You didn't even... Next! That's fucking funny. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant though, but it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. In this club, wanna make love in this club. Of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, sweetie pie. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright then, just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now? Huh? You did sound a bit unusual. That's right, you deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, Yuri isn't even immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. Actually, she wasn't feeling too well and she went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously, of all the times not to go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Who? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of festival preparation. So, let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, I can even tell now. I guess I never give Sayori enough credit, but I can tell these things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I can't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know, so you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, sweetie pie. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It will probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You can always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they supposed to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a little bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica is gonna give me much of a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to fumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Sweetie Pie may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assist with the decorations. Dirty work. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds like you're just making excuses for Sweetie Pie to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Sweetie Pie to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... This is another thing I would like to come back and do. To see how it would be spending the weekend with Monica. Obviously, we're gonna choose Yuri. We want to like completely go down the Yuri path today. But there's quite a few of these decisions that I've always wondered what it would be like if you switched them up a little bit. Like if you were kind of all over the place and not going down one straight path. Sorry, I was just saying though. Jeez, can we just settle this already? Yeah, Sweetie Pie, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case... I accidentally picked Natsuki. That's funny. Alright, let me... I guess if you hit enter, I like hit enter before the options popped up. Okay, whew, yeah, see, I guess if you just hit enter, you go with the immediate first one. Also, so you could pick Sayuri here. I didn't realize that that would be a thing. It's interesting because me, like, as a person, like, if I were in this situation and my best friend from my childhood had been, like, feeling, like, weird and I didn't know what was going on and I had the choice to spend the weekend with one of these people, I would choose my best friend. Like, definitely. But it's a video game and I'm trying to get those titties, so we're going with Yuri. Well, I'll probably be the most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying, Okay, so you'll be helping Yuri then, sweetie pie? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word. She horny. She horny about it. She real excited. But I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Oh yeah, her body is ready. Do you feel the same way, sweetie pie? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested in how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Sweetie Pie picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They really go well with my tea, and nothing that I do for the event will compare to that. So, I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with hers, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to get to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things, and I start to follow Monika and Natsuki out the door as they chat with each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchanged phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, sweetie pie. I think we'll both make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Ooh, wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But... Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point something out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? TDs, yes. That's what we want. We don't really want to help. Yuri is thinking really hard again. Hard. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door, and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is gonna be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. I'm a virgin, so even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this a chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early to fuck? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard anything from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her to not run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, sweetie pie. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Yeah, I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. Right, sweater Sayori, she's so adorbs. Honestly, she's not as adorbs as the rest, to be honest. They could have done a little bit better work with her. I'm just saying. But she is cute. Yeah, same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monika told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Oh, that's true, but what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monika today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Oh, so it's just me and Yuri then? Yep. More silence. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, sweetie pie. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I think I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this, so tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, sweetie pie. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've always had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Does she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Wow, I'm just making it all about me right now. Okay. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, sweetie pie. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have had to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Yeah, you're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori, but I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, sweetie pie, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I could not understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish, that's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Oh, sweetie pie. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough, and if making friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Sweetie pie. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Sweetie pie, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's something that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, sweetie pie. It's the only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want, I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, there has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to come meet at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry, I don't know if it would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay, don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright, I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is coming over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely gonna have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Get my dick wet. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and have a little smoke. Take a little smoke break and a little hot tea break. It's been like 2 hours since my last one. When I get back, we are gonna get that Yuri booty. Yes, we are. Alright, I'll be right back. Oh my god. I just have my stream like up so I can hear the volume levels, and you can hear me dropping my lighter in the other room. I need to turn my thresholds down on my mic. Or up rather. I'm gonna grab some water, I'll be right back. the kitties in the world. They're so cute. I'll pet them all. Alright. Alright. Are y'all ready to get our dicks wet? Alright. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. You just killed your Nick? What is that? Like your Nick salts? Your nicotine? Nicotine? Nick. Nick. Your picnic? Don't kill a picnic. Alright, no, I just got here, but I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried on more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. Yeah, your nicotine, you go there about 3 to 4 Lost Marys. I don't think I've ever heard of that. Is that like a disposable vape brand? Lost Mary vape. Oh, it's literally just like elf bars. Okay. Are those better than elf bars? Actually, I've been meaning to, for like since Friday, I've been meaning to go pick myself up some elf bars because I'm gonna make the switcheroo back to vaping soon. So I'll probably go make that errand tomorrow. I'm gonna pick up like 5 of them. And I think that'll last me a while because I was back in like January, I think I was getting them. And I think one was lasting me about a month, so pretty good, pretty good. I feel like if I pick up a few of them, that'll last me a few months. Yeah, it should be common sense to text somebody when you get to their house, but we'll ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. Because we're not gonna focus on making stuff, we're gonna fuck. Nickelodeon. You like them better than elves? Lost Marys and the new flumes are your faves. Cool. Well, I'll look for Lost Marys when I'm in the store tomorrow. If they have them, I'll try those out. I'll get one of those. Fuck. We gon' fuck. Yeah, because we're taking her right to our room. We didn't like wine, dine, nothing. We're going right to the room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. Yeah, that booty! It's so clean. Yeah, I cleaned it before you came over, so it's very considerate of you to do, sweetie. No. It would be really embarrassing for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. We got better things to do, girl. Pull out my recliner. That would be even more embarrassing. I agree. I have had a room come I've had a friend come over before when my room was like terrible. And she like started helping me. Like she just started picking stuff up out of nowhere and I was like very embarrassed. So I ended up cleaning. And then we cleaned my room and it was just awkward. So I clean now before anybody ever comes over, ever. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. Alright, she's getting a little invasive. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. Yeah, girl, you trying to find a porn. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, of this, making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Ah, yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you had planned on taking it that far. Of course. I'm about to find a spank bank. Yes, we about to get the spank right now. I want to help take our guest to a faraway place. She brought her candles, her aromatherapy. We about to get it on. Let's get it on. Although many will just stop by out of curiosity, and for cupcakes, I guess, I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Yeah, like what? Let's see. She rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and wooden cylinders. The object. Okay. What is this object? I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though? Oh, it's a diffuser for essential oils. Okay, It's a dildo. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's... Perv? I am a perv. It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes a cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole up top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. Jasmine is used for like romance and stuff like that. I'm just saying. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. Yeah. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Oh yeah, sweater Yuri. So cute. Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract someone to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, sweetie pie. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Ah, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Aw, we missed it. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're gonna think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright, the thing is I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe? What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's, well, an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Sweetie pie, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault, I should have warned you. The knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Is this about to be like some MGK Megan Fox type of shit? Like, what's going on? We finna drink each other's blood and shit like that? Without warning. Oh my god! I called it! Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Ooh, baby. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. I would say that's an embarrassing thing for you to do to someone. I know, right? She's my, what are they calling it? What is Megan Fox call MGK? Her twin flame. Yuri's my twin flame. It's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Yeah, sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yeah. Sure. Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover for this for the rest of the afternoon? What if we don't fuck because of this? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Sweetie pie, did you really just do that? Look, now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, sweetie pie. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. See, that's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. It's Pinterest. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Oh, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decide to use a small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them onto a plate to catch any paint that drips and then brings them back into my room. Yuri? Yes. I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, putting it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. This bitch was just cutting her arms up in my room. She ain't even sucked the paint yet. Why is she up in here doing this? Come on now. Come on now. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you gonna write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean it like that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself, for me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's just something simple like reading, doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Kya! Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Oh, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a towel and then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Alright, here it come, y'all. Here it come. We about to come. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait, just for a little longer. It feels really nice. Uh-huh. I keep my hand pressed against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Sir Risington, hey! Oh my god. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arms and my penis. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it just was a moment ago. Aha! Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore that the event just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. Alright, that should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before the event starts. Is that okay? Yeah, that's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume you were at least enjoying yourself for a little bit? Oh, and no, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Oh, so you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work, so we could get jiggy with it. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. Wow, I'm emo. So is she. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all our things, Yuri looks a little downcast. I understand why. It sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment, but that doesn't mean that this is the last time it can happen. We can fuck another time, I guess. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. One of her words I noticed in her word list, one of her words is climax. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, I kind of say that without thinking. About today, it's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, sweetie pie. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Ooh, she's getting close. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Huh? Oh, hi, sweetie pie. Sayori, just now, we weren't, yeah, it's okay, sweetie pie, I just stopped by to say hi. Yuri, well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. Yeah, I'm sorry, but we can all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so... I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come over here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how much closer you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, sweetie pie? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? That hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, sweetie pie. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monika is right. I should just... Monika? Monika was right about what? Sayori. What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. Hey, I love that Pokemon. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, sweetie pie. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Sweetie pie, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. Listen, I hate putting people in the friend zone. Although I'm not sure at this point if I even say I love you that it's gonna change anything like in the story. We're just gonna do it. We're just gonna friend zone her. I'll bring out the inner player. I can't, I'm monogamous. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monika told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish, so please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. It's just so I could get the answer that I needed to hear. And the other thing. You're also right that I just want it to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, sweetie pie. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So... Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Alright, it's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but she isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend more time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great. Sweetie Pie. You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing the booklets in front of each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like, and I submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, I guess she overslept again, that dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Sweetie Pie. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. And you kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? It makes me seem like the really bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so... Don't worry, I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets, laid down on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own pages, giving it almost a professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Obviously, you can see that that's a lot of get out of my heads. So, oh yeah, and the title is the percentage sign. But, it's basically get out of my head like 300 times. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished, it just stops moving. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Sweetie Pie? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written, but more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori. Okay, well, try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself! Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal, at least to wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and that's what I want to give to her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house? Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori! Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of like a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Say... Well, we've gotten to the weird stuff. Alright. I guess this is like where the weird stuff begins. I'll create a slot for that. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I knew what was best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to be what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ear. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. Yes. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough, and now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me, and now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. Yeah, it only gets weirder. Mantawan, did you fall asleep? He did so good, like, hanging in with me up until the weird part. I hope he didn't fall asleep before he got to see that. I really wish this was something that I got to stream like the first time I played it. My best friend was visiting like a month ago or so for my birthday, about a month and a half ago, and she was like, yo, have you ever played this game? I was like, nah, I've never played it. And so she had me download the free version. I think he did fall asleep. I feel like this is probably a good place to end part one, honestly. I might switch games over or something real quick. I might stream a little bit of GTA. Oh no, you gotta buy more balls! I might honestly, like, I feel like I want to get through this, so I might stream this again tomorrow night. Yeah, I might end up streaming it until I can get through it. I'll probably honestly do this again tomorrow night. I want to get through it. So I'll probably just keep doing this every night until I'm done with it. I am in Eastern. I'm in Eastern time, but if you join my Discord, I'm pretty like communicative about when I'm gonna stream. I just 100% decided I will be streaming this tomorrow. Yeah, so I'll probably start around 8 or 9 p.m. Eastern. When I say 8, I say 8 because I'm probably not actually gonna stream until 9. So just know if I say 8, it's gonna be 9. But I say that in Discord too. I'll be like, hey guys, I'm gonna be a little bit later than 8. But you know what? How can I save it right here? Well, I think I did. I did save like right at. Okay, I did save right there. I think I would have to press that anyway. It's hard to be on time, man. I feel like it's hard to like stress about time and also be happy. So, like, unless it's like a large, well, I guess it is. Well, with streaming, it is like a large group of people waiting on me, but unless it's like, you know, unless I'm like, I have a pre-planned event that's been like months pre-planned and shit, that's when I'll get like real serious and buckle down about it. But I don't know, man. I always say my streams start anywhere from 8 to 10 p.m. and they will usually go on all night. I'm probably honestly not even gonna end stream. I'll probably just switch over to GTA real quick for a few. So yeah. Oh, wait. What's happening? Ah, cool. Side stories are stories of friendship that are unrelated to the events of the main game. To get all 6 side stories, try writing poems for different characters and viewing their special scenes in DDLC. Okay. Huh. Maybe what I'll do is I will beat the game. You know, I'll play all the way through the game and then I'll see what these side things are about. Pictures. Oh, they're so cute. They have like backgrounds. That's adorable. I love Monica. Oh, cool. It saves the poems too. This is my favorite poem in the game. It saves all these pictures. Oh, that's funny. Oh, she's so adorable and creepy. That's adorable. Just a wholesome creepy. She is so cute. Monica is the cutest though. So I just want to say, like, that's the irony, like, because you know, I'm gonna try not to say too much, just in case Mantuan or anybody is here that's watching that. I'm not gonna try to spoil it, but that's the irony of, like, the entire game, is that I would choose Monica from the very start. Like, I would have already chosen her. So it's just kind of funny when you get to the ending and you're like, but I wanted you. Oh, I love that they have, like, soundtrack, like the soundtrack in here. I wonder if I can download these, like, through the game. Nah, I'll probably have to find it on, like, Spotify. Monica's the hottest. She's the hottest out of all of them. And she has, like, the cutest little poses. Oh, heyo, Sayori. Cute. Oh, I can't wait to unlock the entire soundtrack. This wasn't here. This doesn't exist in the non-plus version, I don't think. Oh. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, alright, well, we're... Ooh, there's guides and stuff. Reasons why Yuri is best girl. Let's look at that. Her timid personality makes her really cute, and the way she just talks and blushes makes her the cutest waifu ever. I don't know, I think all of them are cute. Natsuki is honestly, like, still my, like, that's who I would choose, like, usually. I just didn't want to choose her again for my second playthrough, like, that is boring. I wanted to see a new ending. She offers you tea and gives you extra copy of Portrait of Markov, and even tried to lick the blood off your finger after you touched the sharp tip of her knife. I mean, yeah, it is kind of hot. And lastly, she's very relatable. Well, to an awkward introvert, such as myself at least, and that's why Yuri is best girl. Play DDL plus Doki Doki Literature Club plus. Step 1, press the play button. Yay! I'm the only one with the chicken. The hot take badge. There. What kind of achievements can we get for this? Huh, okay. I could get that one easily. Change the wallpaper of the desktop in game. Oh wait, I got that one. Okay. Making boxes with your mouse on desktop like you would on anyone. That's funny. Hang on. This is fun. I'm happy I'm gonna get an achievement for this. I do like achievement hunting. Only like for the most part. Like if there's something that comes along that's like really, really fucking hard, then I will end up giving up. Like it's not important to me to have all of them, but I do like it. Like it adds like, you know, like an extra challenge to games. There we go. Woo, we got it. While viewing the in-game menu, not the desktop. Oh, click exit and then click no. Okay. Hell yeah. That was easy. Stonks. Open the file and files and have your son. What? What the hell? I don't want to fuck anything up by doing that. Complete every single side story. In order to unlock all of them in the first place, you need to explore the main game and complete acts favoring each girl individually. I see. So that's... okay, so it seems like Doki Plus is just the base game, but you gotta play it, but like with extra shit off to the side. So like they added shit that you can unlock and shit from playing the base game, but you still have to play like each one of these girls. I don't know why, but I thought they were gonna like give more girls or something of that nature. But it's okay, I'm not disappointed with playing this game again. Trust me, I'm not. I love this game. I do wish they would take the progress that I've already had though from the regular base game and put it into this. I know it's like probably not that possible to do that because it's like technically a new game by itself and not DLC. But yeah, they could have added in one more girl. I guess that would have had like, that would have probably consisted of having to go back through the files and like rewrite them into the story though. So I see like why they wouldn't do that, but you know, it is what it is, I guess. I love this game. This game is fucking phenomenal. It is genius. Chef's kiss. It is so good. I keep thinking that's gonna take me to like my... Okay. Woo, there we go. We got it. We got it. Let me change the name of the stream. Oh, 123 FPS. God damn. God damn. Stream information. Honestly, you know what? Hold the fuck up. What time is it? It's 2:52. Let me not play another game. I'm just gonna go to sleep. I'm just gonna end the stream. That's what I'm gonna do. Alright, let me find someone to raid. Let's find someone else. Oh wait, hang on a second. One of my besties is on. Oh my god, it's 11:53. Are you in Pacific time? Alright, we're doing raid. Emerald. Envy. Oh. This is my homie. Yo, JB, it would mean the world to me if you go over there and tell her hi from my raid and give her a follow, because this is my homie. She is on her way to becoming affiliate, and she's like so fucking close to becoming affiliate. So like every little follow counts right now. So it's pretty cool that I actually get to raid her. She's never usually on this late, but yeah. Hell yeah, definitely watch that anime, dude. Watch that anime. Come back tomorrow and tell me what you were watching. I don't know if you joined the Discord or not, but I have my alerts turned off. But yeah, I will keep you updated in there, and then I will probably still, regardless, you can expect me around like 9 p.m. Eastern. So hell yeah. But thank you so much for hanging out. I'm so happy to make a new friend, so thanks for hanging out, dude. Yeah, and we're gonna go now. Alright, bye!